now, by the way, guys. If you prefer to watch on YouTube, it's up now. And hello, YouTube chat. Hello, gamers. Hello, VOD watchers. Welcome back to another day in Lothric, and possibly another day in a remote village in Spain, because I might do a little bit of 4-hour rando for fun at the end of stream. So, yeah, that's on the agenda today. What are you guys up to, though? How was your day? How was your weekend? What up, Robbie? Hello, Long Island. How's it going, dude? Hello, Beatty. Hello, Jero. Hello, DJ. Yeah, so yesterday I didn't stream, by the way, because there was two things going on. There was bingo semifinals that I was commentating for Bingo Club, and there was the RE Requiem tournament, and I was watching because I was cheering on Spicy. So that's what we were doing. Sorry, let me turn this down a little bit. But yeah, I was doing commentary for Bingo Club, and they actually didn't even finish up the matches. So I'll be on again next Friday, which is kind of crazy, like how far away the next match is going to be. It's like a week from today, I think. April, I don't know when it is. Maybe it's this Friday. I don't remember. But yeah, I have commentary again. Let me actually double check when that is. April 3rd. Yeah. Okay. So that'll be on Friday. I have bingo commentary again on Friday, guys. And then on Monday, next Monday, a week from today, we have this run on Hotfix. So got a lot of stuff planned for the end of this week and going to next week. And then after that, into April, we have the bingo qualifiers at the end of the month. So I'm gonna have to lock in and practice bingo next month. Also, I just finished up my GDQ submissions, which is nice. So we'll be seeing Gamesless probably sometime in May to like book flights and whatever to go to the event. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I get in. I submitted this because this hasn't been in a while, so I just was curious if they'd take it or not. Great commentary. Thanks, dude. Tom with the big brain move of going for Sanguine as a color. That was really cool. I didn't even think about that. Sanguine Noble. Sanguine is a shade of red, so it counts as a color. Yeah. I was thinking like Golden Order, Black Knife Assassin, like stuff like that, but bingo's gonna be 1v1 format this time around, Fox. It's going to be like base game and DLC, but in a 1v1 format. So I'm going to have to learn base game for next season anyway. I'm going to learn it anyway, and I did a little bit of practice in season 5 for base game, so we're not totally screwed, thankfully, as far as base game goes.
Ashley.
Yeah, that'll be next month. That'll be in April. I'll be practicing for that. What's up, Irish? How's it hanging, dude? Bingo's been a game? Yeah, it's Bingo Brawlers. It's like a bingo league for Elden Ring. No, the way it's gonna work, Fox, is like it'll be like a best of 3 format, and one game will be base game, one game will be DLC, and the third game will be either based on seeding or coin flip or whatever. So you're gonna have to know both formats. Oh my god. Like I butt over shaky flip exploded. Hey, that's someone serious. I don't know, I think I missed your message. Welcome in to Sirius. Hey, how's it going, Lefty? What is that emo? Freak? What up, Tater? And Radius. It's a good one. I missed one swing. Damn it. Hey, what up, Vic? Thanks, Sirius. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, we're just going for a PB in Glitchless right now. I'm also just trying to get better at controlling my character on keyboard and mouse. Did a bunch of practice on Twin Princess before I went live because that's kind of like the ultimate boss that tests your ability to rotate your character quickly. Hello, Taiji. Thank you for the good luck. Actually, I don't think you even wished me good luck, but I'll just pretend that you did. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks, Elm. Appreciate that, dude. And thank you as well, Taiji.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow as well. I wonder if it really is just random if that dog, like, makes you quit out there. Or if there's a way to, like, manipulate that. Because that would definitely save time if you didn't have to quit out twice there. Thanks, Ludo. Welcome in, dude. What's your team wants to remake gun? Nice. Glad you enjoyed it, man. That run is really cool. Like, it's very unique, I feel like. It's got a lot going on in the remake speedrun. Which category did you watch? If you remember. Yeah, so PS Plus warps are only allowed in any percent unrestricted. Ludo. And there's times on the board that have the warps still applied to their runs, but we didn't want to invalidate a bunch of runs retroactively, so we instead just banned it going forward. And I mean, to prove that all the runs on leaderboard are still beatable without them, I decided to try to do that. And the only category I haven't beaten yet is no Bowtech. So there is solid proof that you don't need them to get the record. So I'm glad about that. The Glitchless run, it shouldn't have any in there. The one that I posted on the leaderboard should not have any PS warps. If it does, then I need to upload my most recent PB. Hey, Sketch. How's it going, dude?
Pretty.
Hey, Cod Snake. How you doing, dude? I know, right, Radius? $45.30 in this round, everything goes well. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, I guess. I fucking rolled. I tried to hold the button so that it would... Dude, I tried to hold the button because you can hold the button, but I think I tried to make me sprint. So I was holding it for too long. Wow. It was still gonna be slow anyway, I guess. I don't know what black magic ritual I did to get that watchers in my PV, but every watchers is a red split now. Hello, Pepperidge. I know. I saw earlier today. I was watching him when he was testing out the Grace room, or sorry, the Emily room, where you need to kill all the zombies with the rip knife. The strategic animation cancel. On the firebomb there. I don't know how my gold is so good here.
Ashen.
Hello, warrior. Welcome in. Practice enough for the princes? I hope so. Guess we'll find out when we get there. Thank you, warrior. Appreciate that. Youch.
You.
Hey, workman. I'm doing well. How are you? Come on. This rat bastard, man. He did the mod check again. Always. The guy's always mod checking. He always just stands in the door for a split second long enough to where the other guy can also get in the way. Shit's so annoying. Are you fucking serious, bro? I guess I always roll that one. I didn't roll him that time. Well. Well. I feel like my gun gear is just not good. Hey, Flicker. I'm considering lowering my DPI for this game because the camera speed is way too fast, even at 0. Okay, I need 4 more. Loves throwing the left hook. He just loves being a dick, I think. He enjoys it thoroughly.
Ash.
This is the love of the game, you know? Hi, Delis. How are you? How was work? Just leaving work? Nice, nice. I can't wait for you to watch the video. That video is legendary. Dude. Damn. Boo. Damn. That was a terrible. This is a terrible run so far. Well, maybe not a terrible run, but that was a pretty bad vort. I missed one of the swings because he just kept moving around. I guess tracking him is something that I need to get better at. Did I wait too long? I guess I waited too long. That guy's not supposed to come in the doorway. Yeah, it was, hopefully it's clear enough. I just seen your video online at the tournament, at the big tournament thing. Amazing, most impressive. Thanks, Chief John. I don't know what tournament, but thank you. Possibly Bingo Brawlers. Oh, I see. The Elden Ring run. Nice. Yeah. I'm glad you liked it. I have a couple more. I have one for Lies of P. And Demon Souls Remake and Bloodborne. Hey, QQ. People think GDQ's tournament, when I mentioned them, makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it kind of looks like a tournament with the production. Also, have you submitted to SGDQ yet? Or do you plan on submitting to SGDQ? I mean, surely after the banger of a run that Dark Souls was. Too busy. Ah, too famous. Too famous from GDQ. Happens to the best of us, you know? You're too busy signing autographs. I just finished my submissions up today. We won't know till, I think, May what gets in, if anything that I submitted gets in. Yeah, I think that's where a lot of people are. That's where I was for AGDQ. I really just could not make it work. Like it just seemed like every possible thing was, you know, making it seem more and more impossible to make AGDQ work this year, which I was okay with, as long as I, you know, was able to submit for SGDQ. Yeah, status. That's true. You ended up being right. It was indeed GDQ. Don't run out, please. Nice. I was fast enough to where it didn't really matter. If Spook runs out there, you can possibly die, which feels really bad. Thanks, John. Appreciate that. I also don't know why my YouTube chat is not going on my main screen here, but I will try to read you guys whenever I can. So I still see you guys, but it's not showing up on my streamer bot. It was more chill than you thought it would be. Yeah, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, yes, there's thousands watching online, but you're in your element because you're doing a speed run. You know, it's like it's your main gig, and it's a run that you know well. Hopefully, a run that you know well, but. The helmet helped? I mean, maybe it did, you know? Maybe it contained some of the nerves. Did you, like, practice doing runs with armor on before? So that you knew if you'd be, like, sweaty or, like, claustrophobic? How long and how many tries to take the Elden Ring run done? Which one? Which Elden Ring run?
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Drink. Drink. La, la, la.
Dude, thanks for the raid, dude. What up, gamers? I think I'm dead here. Unless I can heal in phase 2. Take any damage, I'm probably dead. I was dead anyway to poison after the fight ended, so. How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Welcome in, Raiders, as well. I am Blanks. I do soul stuff. This is my second time running DS3. Well, the first time I wouldn't really count because it's only like a week of all bosses. But this is my second time running DS3. First time using keyboard and mouse for a Souls game. Hey, Ghost. How did your stream go? I saw you were doing a charity stream, I think. Hope that went well. Down to PB3 on Sekiro on a sax. Also sub 1 hour. Nice. Or about 1 hour. Oh, hell yeah. Is that your main focus right now? You're trying to get into Sekiro runs? Do you have plans to go for like a Immortal Severance or like do you plan to go deeper into Sekiro? Or trying out the Shura IS sounds really interesting, to be honest. That's a good idea. I think if you're gonna do Sekiro, I think you probably should try at least a Shura run and at least a Immortal Severance run. That way you can experience both Sword Saint and Fire Ishin. Both fights are really good. I have not done Immortal Severance speedruns yet for that game, but I would like to. Nice, Ghost. I'm glad that that went well. Both Elden Ring runs? Yeah, I mean, an 8% glitchless, like that run on YouTube, the record for an 8% glitchless from way back when, was probably like my proudest work until I started doing live speed runs. Then I think I evolved a bit more. But yeah, that was like a couple of months of work to get that run. Dist and I, an NPT, and a lot of other gamers were going for the record with the Bloodhound's Fang back then. I assume that's what you're referring to. Hey, D-Pod. How you doing? Yeah. That makes a lot of sense, too. I mean, Sekiro is a great choice for a speedrun that could possibly work on sax. You don't need a whole lot of lock-on directional movement. It really is kind of just more or less stationary combat with some intricate movement techniques. I feel like a game like this would be much harder on saxophone. Is PC faster than console for Dark Souls 3? PC's faster than console for almost any game under the sun. Console runs are almost never faster. PC has access to plenty of tools and load times are always faster. Thanks, Turtle. Oh, good day. Yeah, good day to you as well. I thought you said good luck on the runs. Yeah, good day to you too. Well, to be fair, I don't think games in general are meant to be speedrun. BD. I don't think there's ever really an intention by the devs, besides like niche indie games. Games aren't really meant to be played fast at a fundamental level. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Console makes things a lot harder for practice and whatnot. Okay, man. Dude, these two villagers are responsible for so many deaths. I feel like. Trying to run past them is an absolute nightmare. Right, that was why I said, with the exception of niche indie games, games aren't meant to be speedrun. And like, yeah, Celeste is a great example. With like built-in speedrun tools. One of the most beautiful sounds in the world is the sound of the f of x is equal to 5 cosine of x minus cosine of 5x. True, actually. Let that sink in. Is there a sink at my front door? Let me check my doorbell cam. They did not like my joke. This crowd did not like my joke at all. I'm gonna keep going. because I have like 2 minutes later to save. Slay the Spire, talk about a game not made for speedruns. Yeah. One that I used to run that literally like should not be speedran is Mass Effect 3 on either console or on PC without the cutscene skip mod. Because in Mass Effect 3, at the end of the game, there's just so many cutscenes, and it's just not good for speedrunning. Now it is, though. With cutscene skip mod, it helps a lot. Controller or keyboard and mouse for most Souls games? I use controller for most Souls games, but this is the first game that I've really gotten into on keyboard and mouse. I play a lot of action games and shooters on keyboard and mouse, so I don't think it's going to be that bad of a transition if going forward I learn Elden Ring, for example, on keyboard. We'll see, because I do have bingo coming up in April, so I have to make a big decision on whether or not I'm going to use controller or keyboard. Why the Switch? It's just faster. It's just faster to speedrun Dark Souls 3 on keyboard and mouse. If it were not faster, I'd be using controller. I don't love keyboard and mouse. It's just straight up saves time in a lot of parts. Like menuing is faster, like shopping is faster. Stamina management / like lines are just more efficient because you don't have to do much. You just hold W and you go forward instead of having to hold an analog stick forward. So like instead of having to like turn the corner here with an analog stick, I just move my mouse very slightly and keep holding W and I keep moving forward. Yeah. It's just for speedrunning. As well as dialogue skip. Yeah, I have dialogue skip bound to scroll wheel. That's also another big reason why it's better. Watch this. Whoops. Dialogue skip just goes so hard with keyboard. I mean, you could even do that like on a controller. You could like bind a certain button on your controller to... Why am I behind by so much? Oh, the death. That's right. Because I died. Yeah, true, Phoenix. You can really just sprint right to watchers. Even if you're not good, like... Even if you're not very good, you can just run to watchers. I mean, sure, it'll be tough with a +1 weapon, but you can also do +3 sharp twin blades. There's also a route that does that. It's a little bit slower, but if you're not comfortable with doing this route, you could always just do the +3 sharp twin blades route. cursed Watcher's opener. This is fucking cursed for phase 2. Yeah. Dude, like, this is so fucking cursed, man. Ugh, this boss just like jumps around and jumps around and jumps around. What up, Gensu? Dude, I don't know why it keeps doing that shit. I can't stand that. I can't stand when I press the button to remove an item, and then I press tab to close my menu, and then it does the parry because it's the same button. Can't stand that shit. Dude, what? What is that? Dude, what the fuck is that? That was clip worthy. It sure was. Sure was. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. These fucking giant rats and shit. I guess just quit out. I guess if you're going that way, just quit out. When the rats come for you. Yeah. Song name is bottom left. Thanks, Genso. That's gotta be archived somewhere in the Soul Speedruns Discord. I feel like there's no way I'm the first one to ever have that happen. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm the world's first to ever have that catacombs meme. Yeah. It reminds me of in Elden Ring, there's a spot that can happen where the map just deloads. It's like after you pass those 2 tree sentinels in Altus Plateau, you can like jump and then you can like fall through the ground. Happens a lot in randomizer too, because the game, I don't know, maybe it like has slow loading or a memory leak or some shit happens like that. It's really odd. Hello, cuz. What's up, dude? I know, BD. It's like the complete opposite of Resident Evil. What killed him? Not landing jar skip, so I had to go around. And there was way too many enemies behind me when I went up. Jar skip is kind of fucking annoying, bro. I've heard that it's like consistent and that it's not nearly as bad as lectural skip, but it's kind of fucking annoying. The more that I do it, just feels kind of random. It is random. How so? Like, what is it dependent on? I see. Yeah. I've considered not casting Spook to give myself more time on the pots, but I don't know. Sometimes I'll land it like 6 times in a row with no issues. Thanks, Salty. Getting spanked by Havel. Damn. What does Havel drop that you need? I guess you're just fighting him for fun. How the runs treating you? Fine. They just feel like it feels like a normal day of runs, honestly. This run is a lack of consistency as far as like doing the same thing over and over again and having it work every time. There definitely is like a lack of consistency that I would like to normally see. Like, I don't like how it feels random whether or not I get fence skip or not. Or jar skip, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's a classic. The Dis Ruin My Life skip is an absolute classic in Souls runs. Dis has ruined everyone's life at one point or another. His hands are all over this run. With like what Farron Keep skip was also him. I'm pretty sure. Vengeance are telling me while grabbing the slab on a second weapon. For vengeance. Respectable, I guess. Yeah, I would not fight a voluntary Havel NPC for fun. I probably should have done this bait before applying the resin. I lost like 5 seconds on it. I'm gonna try to speedrun this fight. This first phase, I mean. Okay, that was not a bad phase 1, but still I'm gonna be behind on the resin here. Nice. Hey, thanks, Vortex. Appreciate that. True, Simpson. Fuck. Okay, that'll have to do, I guess. Not my best, but... It's that last bracelet that always makes me so nervous, man.
Ashen.
Perfect.
Well, if you're in the wrong spot, you just are stuck in the mist, and the mist doesn't go away. Because he doesn't die, technically. He doesn't die until you swing again on his arm. Just breaking the bracelets does not kill him. You need to actually deal like 1 or 2 more hits of damage to be lethal. Did I not level up? I didn't fucking level up, bro. God. Dude, leave me the fuck alone, bro. I didn't level up, man.
Very well. Farewell, Ashen One.
Damn. Rip. Trading is really, really bad. I'm not gonna be able to kill him now. Damn. Well. Guess this run's over. At least that line is good, I guess. Glad that I'm less scared to run through the cathedral now. What, the Eden Prime one? Yeah. That's fair. I like that one a lot. I think Mass Effect is a very underrated soundtrack. Maybe not even underrated, but just I don't really hear a lot of people listening to it. At least on Twitch. Oh, really, Salty? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I thought Prisoner's Chain was all combat stats. I guess I'm thinking of Radagon's Source Seal from Elden Ring. Because that one gives you strength and dex. What? Oh, I don't have the ring on. I love that style of music, Jero, honestly. I love a lot of old video game music. You know, today I was listening to all the Resident Evil save rooms, and I don't know, there's something about the older ones that maybe it's like a bit of nostalgia because of that's like the era of gaming we were in. But something about that OST is so cozy. Something about old video game music is so cozy. I get that a lot with like Minecraft OST because that is like super cozy and that reminds me of like you know, just getting home from school, hopping on with the boys. Or like, I mean, I wouldn't call it GTA music nostalgic, but it was in that era, hopping on with the boys. Okay, yeah, definitely do that. I'll give it a go. I'll probably like it if it's like the Mass Effect. I have not played many of them, Phoenix. The only like old RE I've played is 4 OG. Which, by the way, fantastic video game. I've been replaying it a little bit. And it's just, I don't know. There's something about it that's just like It's so good. The remake's great, but it's very, very hard to beat the OG. You used to play a lot of RE1 on the DS, really?
Thank you.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome in. So faster to quit out than resting. Well, you wouldn't need to rest anyway to set your checkpoint there. We're quitting out to cancel the rest of the animation. Because the whole animation of you putting your hand up and then taking it away takes quite a while, so we're quitting out to cancel the rest of the animation. It's all right, Vortex. I'm here to answer all your questions. Very nice. Very, very nice. Huge. Ooh, hello, Jon Snow, another guy. Holy shit, those two are scary. Hey, CRM. Good luck, thanks, dude. Hey, Ulysses. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Glad to hear that you're enjoying the runs. Well, I'm trying to keep under 30% load with as much armor as I can, but right now I'm taking off all armor so I can equip my weapon and still have 30% load. 30% load doesn't increase your movement speed, but it increases your rolling distance and speed. So it helps to have under 30% for running segments. And again, I'm only doing it because I have a weapon equipped. Normally I have no weapon on.
Ashley.
Very. Farewell, Ashen.
There's a lot of time saved there. 6 seconds? Hope I didn't miss anything. I don't think I did. Took the weapon off. So here we're putting on all of our armor again. Because we're about to fight a boss. So we want to put all of our armor on again, besides the one that puts us over a 30% load. Now we go above 30% load because we're fighting a boss. Fuck, man. I unfortunately can't do the fast trap because she wanted to go against the wall right there. So I lost like 8 seconds there. I hate running past these barrels, man. Damn, we're getting a fucking turtle RNG here. That sucks. Hello? Can you shield slam, please? Oh my god. Dude. Bro, he's not shield slamming. I don't know. That's horrible RNG. Wow. Nice fucking combo, bro. Dude, oh my god, I'm pissed. It all got ruined because the candlestick guys hit me. This area is really dependent on your lines. And all got fucked up. Ever play Souls games normally? No. Not anymore. The only game that I could possibly do that with these days is like maybe Dark Souls 3 and DS2. Let's make something happen, I guess, here. That was my last heal. It's fine. Didn't get the AI freeze, so it's a lot slower.
The fuck? Very. Farewell, Ashen.
No, that's slow as shit, SMRT. Dude, what the fuck, man? He's spamming the one attack. That is so messed up, man. I hate it when he just fucking spams like that. It's so cancer. You can see it on the screen. Splatoon in the splits. Probably not Mia. Probably won't do the ISP boss challenge. I'm too busy this month. I don't know, like it seems fine. And then I just get there in a run. And then it's not. I don't know about like when he changes to magic or curved sword or like I don't know what causes that. Because it can happen very early or very late. Your preferred transition? None. Just stay in sword form for the whole fight. It's ideal. But if I had to choose one, then either magic or lance. Because curved sword is CBT. Hey, basic. Oh, you know, not much. Just trying to not lose the run on Cinder or Princes. Impossible difficulty. Yeah, he got hyper armor there. Okay, that's good to know. Because his stagger reset. Yeah, I haven't updated world record for Dark Souls 3, nor do I really care to. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just don't lose the run when you get there. I don't know. What time do you think you'd get if you did base plus DLC? Well, it's kind of hard to know that if I haven't done it yet, if that makes sense, you know? I couldn't just guess because that'd be an unfair evaluation of skill. But I have a 126 in all bosses. Yeah, I mean, literally just don't do what I did on the run. I guess. I was doing practice today before I streamed. And I got there in a run and it did not look like I practiced at all. Unfortunately. Looks like I have it down. Looks like I have the strafing down too. Which is nice. Gotta just go into it with confidence. Okay, just do that, I guess. Just do that.
Ashley.
I don't think it's weird at all, Fox. I've been told that a lot. that my runs are like good to fall asleep to. And I'd rather take it as a compliment because the alternative is that my runs are that boring. People fall asleep during them. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Cheryl. I like being dinner content. That run was good to get all the jitters out, I guess, because I did not do runs yesterday. So I guess doing a full run is nice. That split is my shopping spree in Firelink. So I start out by selling all my souls, and then it's 11 bones, 11 homered bones, 4 Carthus Rouge, like the pine resin, the bleed resin, whatever you want to call it, and then Titanite shards, and then +3 the weapon. It's just to remember like the values for the shopping spree. Not bad, not bad. People who are counted as watch time even when sleeping. I wonder if there's going to be like a Google verification in the future. Like, are you looking at your device? How many eyeballs are watching the current thing? To prevent people from making money like that. On those like sleep videos. Like sleep rain videos. Yeah, exactly, Shark. Like, how many people are actually watching? But I think they don't care because as long as ads are getting played, they get paid. So I don't think YouTube really cares, honestly, if you're watching or not, because they get paid for ads anyway. So it'd be more so advertisers being upset that they're not seeing enough turnout, so they would probably go to YouTube and ask for a solution. "41 hours, 25 minutes. Good one. Damn, I must have the world record then. Sub-hour? My God. Oh no. Oh no. I fucked up. No. I walked too far forward, man. Get off the fucking elevator, fatty. Yeah, washer and dryer with ads, true. You know, on that same note, people have been like kind of celebrating recently because they've seen like a 5% decrease in RAM prices. So everyone's saying the AI bubble is popping, but I don't think that's the case. People are going crazy over like RAM prices going down by a tiny bit, but that's just like a natural fluctuation. Yeah, I lost 10 seconds there. That's just natural fluctuation, and it could even be a bit of market manipulation to get people to buy. Well, it's not as bad, you know what I mean? It could be big RAM, so to speak, lowering prices to make it not look as bad as it is, while also costing an arm and a leg still for RAM. Yeah, I wish I would have known, Jet. I would have gotten DDR5 RAM back then. I would have stocked up on it and just sold them. Deal for 40% of the supply, but he backed out. Oh, and that could be it too. I was thinking maybe it's just that they're lowering the price to make it seem not so bad to buy right now, and then it'll go back up again. That was my first reaction. Why did RAM go up? Well, mainly because of AI. RAM fuels AI data centers, so they need like industrial like RAM. They literally need like, they need like servers just filled with terabytes of RAM to run like AI centers. Yeah, so they basically caused a shortage, and that's the reason why PS5s are going up in price as well, I would assume. Because, you know, in order to keep making them, they need to have the RAM to make them with. So, to account for the increase in price, they're also increasing their prices. It's so funny when that whole thing was happening, everyone was like clowning on PC, like, haha, imagine being a PC gamer. I don't even need RAM on my console. Not knowing their console uses RAM because it's also a computer. Because of mining? I mean, worse, I would say. Because RAM used to be very inexpensive. It used to not be, like, super cheap. Like, it was never that cheap to get DDR5 or, like, the top-of-the-line RAM. But you could get, like, DDR4, for example. I got mine for, like, 130 bucks. But, yeah, I would say it's honestly worse. I think this guy's gonna come hit me out of this animation. Yeah. That's so unfortunate to see that consoles are going up as well. Because like at its base level, a console doesn't really, like for its cost, it doesn't really give you much value compared to a PC. It was like $650 for a 5-year-old console that has like almost no exclusives, and the computing power is like half as good as a gaming computer. Can run like 4 games at 60 FPS without running performance mode. The only game that I feel like runs really, really well on PS5 is Demon's Souls. Like I tried Black Myth Wukong on PS5 and that shit was so bad. Like it was literally like 30 FPS at its best. Like it would go down to like 25 and 20s in some areas. That could be it, Salty. That definitely could be it. It could be that they need to make up for lost profit or whatever. But. Nice stone. Yeah, I've been looking at pre-builds. Not that I really want to buy one, but if it comes down to it, I might just get a pre-built. I'm looking at 9070 builds with or 9800. I don't know what generation that is for AMD, but I like those PCs, the ones with the 9800s, X3Ds, and the 9070s. Pre-builts are more expensive. Brother, your knowledge on PC pricing is like 10 years old at this point. Pre-builts have been cheaper for like years now. Times have changed, brother. Times have changed. Pre-builts are now the future. Graphics card. If you're doing a pre-built, don't get a 5060 system, because 5060 is like the budget card. It's the one they just throw in because they can, because they got a million of them, and they're gonna, you know, sell those to grandmas looking for PCs for their grandkids. So just avoid the 5060 series and shit like that. Just avoid those as long as you get like, yeah, that would be considered good for what you do, right? If you just like to game and shit, like. Exactly, down. Exactly. You really want to avoid the 5060 systems because they are really marketed towards like grandmas who don't know anything about computers and they're just on the front page of all the websites. They're kind of scams, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm dead here. Never mind. For to build your own, well, that's fair. If you want to build your own computer, that's totally fair. That's why it's not recommended to buy right now, but if you absolutely have to, then pre-built's the way to go. But if you still prefer to build and you have the money, then that's totally fair too. I don't have the money to build my own right now, if I wanted to, so. And it's basically a RAM bottleneck as far as the budget goes. I don't want to put that much into RAM.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I see, BD. Yeah. Here it's the complete opposite. Pre-builds are way cheaper than building your own here. I prefer to build my own as well. Honestly, I'd rather do it myself, but bro. Yeah, that's true, Mug. Like cheaping out on a CPU cooler or on the RAM or on the system storage. That's totally fair. The best way to do it, if you have like time on your side, is to just like go on, you know, Newegg or whatever and just kind of hunt for sales every now and again. Look for, you know, price chops. And, you know, if you do it over the course of a year or so, you should have most of your parts. And it shouldn't even be that expensive if you do it over the whole year. Best laptop under 1K? Just buy a fucking smart fridge, dude. You're not gonna be playing anything on a laptop under $1,000. But in all seriousness, I don't know shit about laptops. But What I do know is that you will not be getting a hyper gaming performance laptop for $1,000. Unfortunately, laptops are just more expensive for some reason. I would say avoid Alienware, I guess, because that brand is known to just not be very good and be overpriced. I'm not sure if they still make laptops. That was just what I knew like years ago. But yeah. That's true. Buy a Steam Deck. If you want like a laptop like performance deal, a Steam Deck is kind of that, because you can actually like, it's, what is it? Is it Linux? So you can actually like do things on it that isn't just Steam. So Steam Deck honestly might be a good investment if you're looking for a laptop. You'd have to learn how to like, you know, do stuff on it though. You'd have to learn how to install, you know, whatever you're looking for. I actually kind of want a Steam Deck, or a Steam machine. Is that what they're calling it? Like the Steam console or whatever. Could you imagine just like being in bed and just pulling up a game on Steam, just on the TV? How do you like your burger? I'm a very plain Jane kind of guy. I just like cheese and meat. And maybe a sauce if I'm feeling crazy. Yeah, runs are alright to us. Uh-oh. Dude, I feel like Gaben is single-handedly saving PC gaming learner. And Gaben has to feel good about himself for doing that. Just single-handedly, like, keeping the PC market for games just clean. I really hope that if /1 Steam switches management, that it doesn't just go to shit. The only monopoly I support, yeah. You know, people will say that like it fucks over small game devs because Steam asks for like what, 30% of whatever the game makes, but I think that's kind of a low cost to pay for, you know, keeping our gaming marketplace stable. At least on PC. Okay, Simpson. Sounds good, fella. Enjoy Yellow Jackets. We'll be here gaming. And yeah, I'm glad that my chat can be helpful for advice on PC building because I'm not the most knowledgeable myself. I just know whenever I'm, you know, quote unquote in with PC stuff, whenever I'm looking for a system, I'm normally knowledgeable. But right now I'm kind of clueless a little bit. I know enough to get by, but whenever I have a good system, I usually don't bother paying attention. Because I know that if I do pay attention, I'm going to buy something. I'll impulse buy something. No, it shouldn't be, Chris, really. Like, realistically, I think it's people that just complain that their game is, you know, not selling well or whatever. Because, I mean, who's going to distribute your game? You know what I mean? Like, great, you have this game that's fantastic and great and all, but who's going to distribute it? You know? You're going to go on the streets of New York City and sell copies out of your trunk? Like, is that what you're going to do? It kind of reads like Cope a lot of the time. I mean, look at Team Cherry. Their game is $15, and they're set for life. Selling bootleg CDs out of a hot dog stand. That's what I mean. It's like Steam is a reputable marketplace. Obviously, I'm being hyperbolic when I say that. Steam is a reputable marketplace, right? And your game's gonna be recommended to people. So I don't know. I don't think that 30% is that crazy of an ask to regulate. You know, do all of the stuff on their end to handle all of that stuff. Handle refunds, handle like warranties and whatever. I feel like it's kind of low, honestly. Yep. Yep, the classic fucking on elevation so it doesn't work. Wow. The absolute classic on elevation. That's a From Software moment right there. I don't know how they didn't pass QA testing. I don't know how it's been in the game for 10 years. Truly. Truly don't know how it's been in the game for a decade. It just sucks because the Storm Ruler like runs you completely out of stamina, so you can't dodge the follow-up. If that happens, you're just completely screwed. There's nothing you can do about it. I almost golded again. Wow. Yep, that's how you get the good gun deer.
Ashen.
Hey, Kagos. Yeah, well, that's why I use Team Cherry as an example, because they also started small and indie. And I mean, they didn't seem to complain about the 30% that Steam takes. I'm sure it's rough, you know, when you're small and indie and you're making like a game from scratch, like, because you probably need a lot of money to invest into it. But I mean, isn't that just like starting your own business, like the same idea? Hey, Kaz, you know? I think I paused there, and that causes me to get hit sometimes. Probably shouldn't do that. Should just keep going. And pause somewhere else. Oh. Okay. Did I do something wrong there? Why did he charge anyway? I stunned him, then he also charged. I don't understand that. But I guess it didn't lose that much time anyway. Because it almost golded. Imagine that's a good RNG. That'd save so much time. Probably would have golded by a lot. Dog might see me. These two pricks, man. They just always find a way to make you upset. I'm trying to regen stamina on that patch of grass that people were telling me to regen stamina on, but it doesn't seem to really matter too much. It still seems random. Man, I can't wait until I apply fall damage cancel to the run, and then stuff like this loses runs. Instead of just casting Spook. Because I cast Spook a lot in this run. I'm sure it's a good 20 seconds that I could save. What? That's never happened. I think that was what Seller was talking about, dude. Seller was talking about a dialogue glitch where it doesn't work sometimes. I think that was what Seller was talking about with the dialogue glitch. Oh, my goodness. I think that was exactly what he's talking about, actually. Blanks is life. My favorite Souls femboy. Whoa. Whoa there, pal. Watch where you're using that language. I'll keep it in DMs. Base. I'm dead. Come on. Oh, I'm still running on the same splits, aren't I? I'm still running on the same splits. But yeah, I didn't hit reset, I guess. Meme gods are lurking over you. True, actually. I mean, I think it's 'cause I didn't do runs yesterday. So rusty again today. Unfortunately. What a time to be alive. Blank's running DS3. For who knows what reason. Because your favorite, you know, it's one of these runs where I truly do want to be good at it, but it's just such a hard run. It's that combined with the fact that I'm using keyboard and mouse, I guess, making it harder. It is quite a journey.
Ashen. I think where I'm pausing to recover stamina there is not good. Probably should watch somebody do this high wall line. I think that's very beneficial. And I'll probably end up saving a few seconds on each split if I just watch somebody do it first. You know, it's one of those things where you have to be coachable, you know? Or I guess you have to be flexible in order to reach those goals if you have like very high goals and aspirations. Because I used to be that way with gaming, like online games or whatever. I used to refuse to like practice or, you know, try to get better and get coaching, because I was like, oh, you know, if I can't do it on my own, then, you know, it's not worth doing or whatever. And it was a really weird mindset, honestly. Because it makes improving so much faster if you can just open your mind up to stuff like that. Yeah, I got bad phase 2 RNG. I don't really know what to do if you get that charge. I don't think I ever, like, because Settler told me to do it like that, but I don't really understand what to do when he does that charge, because he ends up doing a couple of follow-up attacks afterwards that slow it down by quite a bit. Bruh. Yeah, dude, this guy will always find a way, man. He truly will always find a way. Yeah, I really got to figure that out, man. There's a couple of things that I really just don't understand how they work, which, to be fair, I haven't really been watching many people. I've been just kind of just learning on my own. Yeah, I really need to figure that shit out. It's a banger for sure, I'm telling you, man. Get on the Vivaldi grind. Get on the Vivaldi grind with me. Classic music is a banger, man. Yeah, I mean, I guess not, BD. True. Whoops. What am I doing, man? Putting everywhere. Yeah, winter is great. Vivaldi winter is fucking great, man. Part right here always gets me, man. You can't disturb my inner peace. This dog can't disturb my inner peace while listening to Winter by Vivaldi.
Nothing can. Nothing will interrupt inner peace. This guy that I know that keeps quitting good games within the first level or two because he can't adapt to the game mechanics quick enough. Yeah. It's so important to be adaptable. Well, if that's what it takes to win, Sketch, that's the way that it takes, you know? Like, that's just your playstyle, I guess, right? Like, I've always thought about, like, you know, when you're playing an online game and someone's playing this character and it's like, oh, this character is so stupid, but it's like, that's just how that person plays, I guess, you know? Like, I've just come to learn that's just, unfortunately, how some people enjoy playing, right? So sometimes it's just the way that it's gotta be. If that's what you enjoy, it's what you enjoy. Like, some people genuinely can't play these games without having a full magic build and summons, you know? And I mean, that's, you know, that's fine, I guess. It's not really a competition to see who can have the most CBT experience playing Dark Souls. Mainly strength builds. Yeah. Dex seems to be always better these days, so I try to do a strength build my first playthrough. Because I always end up doing Dex later on for speedruns. And so I never really get a chance to play strength. In Lies of P, though, it was kind of the opposite at launch. Strength was kind of the goat with the wrench baton. Until the glaive came out. Well, I just mean that usually Dex is better for speedruns, Crimson. Because if you can just hit more times, you can usually have faster kills than slower hitting attacks. Unless you can literally one-shot things with strength, like in Lies of P. Whatever hit more times do gooder damage than less attacks that deal more damage. Oh god, yeah, Kagos. That's a huge, like, endurance test, I feel like. Demon Souls is very, very mean. That's a very mean game to play, especially after Elden Ring. I would say in Demon Souls, you want to make sure that you have like damage sources for every damage type. Like you want to have like a strike weapon, a thrust weapon, magic weapon, fire weapon. I guess I miscounted. I don't know. Guess I miscounted there. You can hear the cat. Rah. No, I lost a millisecond on my PB. I mean, in reality, it's +6 because if you look at the previous segment, it's comparing to my sum of best, and you usually want to be comparing to that. Or at least have a comparison up for your sum of best. So you can see like how much time each segment you're losing compared to your best segment. I'm also looking at the detailed timer more than the actual time itself on the splits. The detailed timer gives you a lot of information. It tells you like what the difference between your PB and your best segment. So like here there's not much time to save because there's only a 2-second difference between the PB and my best segment, so I'm usually losing time here because it's a lot of running and some menuing too. And also if those pricks block me in the doorway, that's usually lost time on this one. The guy is huge into Neo, but couldn't stand the lack of engagement in boss fights in Kazan. Interesting. I mean, it just takes a while to get used to deflecting mechanics in games, I feel like. I mean, every game under the sun has deflecting nowadays, but at first it's a little bit of a challenge to get used to, I guess. In Neo, you just block things, because everything is 100% block, I'm pretty sure. I was told very early on when I was trying out Neo 2 to just block a lot of attacks because you have 100% block. These are like whatever I was fighting against, not always 100% block, obviously. It's honestly more comfortable than playing with a controller, Chris. I used to get like hand cramps on controller, like pretty bad hand cramps on controller. And I don't really get those at all playing long hours on keyboard and mouse. I get wrist cramps, but that's usually if I'm not, you know, my hands aren't positioned correctly. But I think it's more comfy.
Oh, really, Jigglypuff? Yeah, I think someone else had a delay earlier. My cursor was out of my screen, or out of my window. Yeah, that's interesting though, because it almost feels like a more dumbed down version of Neo mechanics. It's only 3 weapons instead of like 8, and the skill trees look pretty similar, honestly. And the systems are very similar to Neo systems. That is very interesting to me. It kind of like it's based on Neo. Like it's a Neo-like, it's not a Souls-like. I guess it'd be the same thing as not liking a Souls-like, which is totally fair. They look stressful. That's true. They are very stressful. Strafer. If you play on normal or easy or whatever, like casual or easy, like it shouldn't. Casual, normal, easy, like it shouldn't really matter until you get to like expert or master, like whatever like the harder difficulties are. The game only launched with like Souls-like mode and easy mode, but now there's like proper difficulties, so. Armor shouldn't matter on normal and easy.
Ready.
Set bonuses are nice though. They're fun to play around. On an expert, you need to like optimize your armor for the matchup, but it's not too big of a deal on easier difficulties. I did my first playthrough on expert because there was only two difficulty modes, and I think I'd probably enjoy it more on normal. Just because the fights fell a bit too long. Like, you were doing the same combos over and over again, and it just kind of felt like fights dragged on a little bit. Because you're doing the same combos anyway. Didn't split. I sure didn't. I need to find a way to auto split that one. Maybe I'll split that at like one of the bonfires or whatever. Damn. bad RNG. Damn, that's really bad RNG. Damn, I'm just gonna lose my resin like first thing in phase 2. Or just die here to the knife. Yeah. That was really bad RNG. Wow. Thanks, watchers. Maybe I can play more aggressively. Yeah, there goes my resin. Just very, very unlucky. It's just so frustrating. Like, you walk up, you do like a 13-minute run, and then you just walk into Abyss Watchers and you just hope that they don't do the bad opener. And you hope that they let you hit him until red spawns, and you hope that in phase 2 he doesn't do bad attacks. Like, it's so gamba, man. It's just absolute gamba. Like, surviving is not a big deal, but not losing 30 seconds is really hard. I'm at a point now where I kind of have to get a good fight. Or like I would like to get a good fight, you know? Thoughts on the indomitable human spirit? It doesn't exist. I'm just kidding. It's dead. Yeah, give it up. Wrap it up. Dude. Thanks, Ed. Oh, I got the meme. The stable ground meme. I don't understand why that puts you outside the arena sometimes. I know what's happening, but I don't know how, like, or why it's happening. The game thinks that I'm still, like, in the boss arena, even though it's not. It's no longer a boss arena. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like in Bloodborne. If you've seen me do the barrel skip, you stand on top of a barrel, and then you quit out. Puts us outside the arena. I'm guessing it's because there's no stable place to put me inside the arena, but I don't know why that's happening. There's the point. Unless there's like a point that's like not stable ground in the arena that I'm standing on. It's just when he phases, Cheryl. He phases on the 15th or 14th hit. I can't remember what it is. But he phases after 1, 2, 3. And see, he's not phasing, so that's just bad luck. No, it's not damage rolls. It's just weird AI behavior. Oh, I hit my mic on accident. It's weird AI behavior because he's supposed to phase at a certain damage threshold, and it's not random. Like, it's always doing the same amount of damage. It's just that sometimes he's locked in doing like a second attack. It's like a lot of attacks that have follow-up, so just end up finishing the follow-up and then doing the transition afterwards.
As is that. Ashen.
Buh. Buh. I need to practice this line right here. I don't think that was even right what I just did, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to watch someone do that line. I feel like even if I'm getting past it, I'm also just losing time. I mean, this is obviously a time loss. Like, if we're just gonna count time losses, there's a lot. Like, even grabbing the Estus is a time loss, but that's what I can get. I can get a +4 flask, or sorry, that's why I can get 5 regular flasks. Because you can't upgrade the flask by picking up the one in the swamp without picking up this ashen one. So I pick up both. I pick up the ashen Estus and I pick up the shard for 5 heals. It's not a big time loss at all, really. And the good thing is we don't level up our health at all till the very end, so the flask, as long as you're embered, heal like your whole health bar. Free. Apparently, Crimson Desert is supposed to be a 200-hour game. Wanted to like it, but the combat is not interesting. Yeah. I mean, it's like an MMO, right? So it's like a single-player MMO. So I would assume that it has pretty poor combat. It's gonna be me, Yo Josh Reno, and Osmorn on hotfix. Whoops. That looks good. That looks way better. I paused for stamina there. Halfway. That way it doesn't aggro the dude. Hi, Grace Yaps. I am having so much fun. Unfortunately, I heard that you and Spicy were not having so much fun today. I hope you're feeling better now. Yeah, I think we'll do that line like that now. We'll just regen stamina halfway through. Oh, there you go. Spooky new show. Nice. Hope you guys have been having a nice celebration. Definitely deserve it. How does Spicy feel to be the best gamer in the whole world? The best Resident Evil Requiem player alive right now. Okay, I need to do this better. I need to... Oh my god, he actually just stopped on a dime there. Holy shit. I need to practice Vor, I think. I need to practice everything, man. Everything's a disaster in this run. That's true, Grace. You're just letting him have the spotlight for now. We'll see what happens in a week from now when you start speedrunning Requiem. Evil Chili's. I heard the Chili's was evil, but I was still jealous that you guys went to Chili's without us.
Yummy in the moment. That's good, at least. Hope it was the best triple dipper of all time, and I hope it was worth it. Yeah, bingo was fun. It's the only best of 3 that I've ever seen go all 4 games, so it's been like 3 separate days that I've been on for commentary, and we just cannot resolve this best of 3. Whether it be scheduling issues or tech issues, something always happens. So I'll be on again on Friday. Hopefully we'll see the conclusion. No. We need you to go phase 2, buddy. Thank you. Thanks, Kaylee. Have you tried that game yet that you're supposed to try out? I don't remember, what was it again?
Ashen.
Oh, right, Code Vein 2. Yeah, I said that I wasn't going to stream that game unless I got a sponsor for it. It looked kind of mid, but hopefully it's enjoyable. I mean, as someone who enjoyed the first one just enough to finish it, I'm sure it's not too bad. What I said was that I kind of want like another Kazan, more Kazan content. Sounds like fun right now. I mean, they sent me a t-shirt, you know, that's all I need to be motivated to play a game. Send me a t-shirt. Yeah. You know, Kazan's great. I kind of like, I played it, and then I kind of rated it as just the run-of-the-mill Souls-like. I'm dead. Yeah, I have to reset now because I'm gonna land down here. Yeah, and I'm not dead, so that's a glitch, unfortunately. Quitting out after dying from fall damage with Spook is a glitch, so I cannot continue the run. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't just stop doing the run. I would say, oh, that's a glitch. That would make this run not valid for leaderboards. It's the same. You do the same thing, though. You just roll. You just fall down and you just roll. I'd rather that than, like, actually die, you know? Because then if I actually died, it would just take forever to get back to where I just was. I could just explain that, you know, it's a glitch, unfortunately.
but we'll just keep going. You know, you don't want it to happen, but if it does, what are you gonna do about it? You know, it's not even like that big of a deal either. Yeah, give it a go if you get a chance, Mug. I mean, obviously a little bit of the design is a bit generic because it is kind of like a... I mean, it's Nexon, and they don't really make action games, so they probably just threw money at it, and that's how they got the graphics. But I think the actual gameplay is really good in that game. Like, the enemy design and the naming and the bosses are a bit generic. The story's not crazy good or anything, but all we really care about is how it plays for those kinds of games. I would say that nothing will... Yeah, exactly. Nothing will beat Lies Pete. Dude, I saw this, like, engagement bait on Twitter today. It was, like, a picture of... I think it was like Crimson Desert, Lies of P. I think it was Kazan was up there, too, and then one other game, and it was, like, the 4 Horsemen of $70 mediocrity or whatever. And people were, like... they were like, well, slow your roll, buddy. You don't put Lies of P up there. Lies of P is not $70 slop. It was never even $70. If Lies of P is slop, then every game on the Steam Marketplace is slop. Yeah, right. It's just complete bait. What's up, Flynn? Hey, Padu. Yeah. It's just like, it's unfortunate because they get, you know, the engagement. They get people to like flame them in the comments or whatever. Okay, well, I just used that spell. And like that's what they're looking for, man. They're looking for the reaction, and they got me. They baited me. Because I'm ready to go to war for Lies of P. I'm just sick of that reputation that it has of being like Souls clone or Souls slop. It's better than like most From Software games. I don't know. These days I get very annoyed with people that are just From Soft purists.
Yeah, that too, Tater. It was like the best speed run for like it was one of the best speed runs when that game came out. Like it kind of reminded me of how Requiem is now. Except I think Lies P was a better game overall for the speedrun because it's just like shorter, more completable in under an hour. These two, oh my god. These two in the freaking door to lose that time that I just saved. Classic. Yeah. I think if I just practice those, I would have a much easier time. Yeah, Leon. I mean, I just feel like the combat has more depth. I don't know. In Dark Souls, you just swing weapon, roll. You know, block with shield. I feel like with Lies P, you have the Fable Arts. You have, you know, the Legion Arm. It feels more like Sekiro's combat, except it's like Sekiro's combat combined with what am I thinking of? Sekiro's combat combined with like, I don't know. Kazan, I guess, but even though it came out before Kazan, I don't know. I think the Fable Arts do a lot for me, though. The Fable Arts do a lot for me. It's a very interesting mechanic. So many Soul streamers are playing RE games, and I can't understand why they're so different. There's a lot of... You'd be surprised of the overlap. You'd be very surprised with the overlap between Resident Evil and Souls. They're two very big speedrun communities, so I mean it makes sense. Even outside of speedrunning, they're just two very big communities that share player bases, more or less. Basically, Ashes of War. Kind of. Ashes of War don't really have that big of a cost. You can kind of just spam them over and over again. Fable Arts require charging. You have to charge Fable Arts up and spend bars using them. Ashes of War, you can just press 7 times in a row with no punishment. And so Ashes of War dumbed down Elden Ring's combat system. That's why the popular meme for Elden Ring is L2'd Ring. Because Elden Ring didn't... For Elden Ring, the main mechanic is poise, even though they never explained it to you. The main mechanic is poise in the combat. And they made the Ashes of War deal stupid amounts of poise damage. I don't know why. Oh, really? Is it only a one-time use, Kaylee? Damn. Why is it only one-time use? That's I mean, I think Carter's used it multiple times. What, for the speedrun, Phil? Is that what you mean? Because, like, you don't have to use the weapon. You don't have to use the glaive if you'd rather not. It's not like the game revolves around the mechanics of the glaive. And also, like, I feel like a first-time player picking it up and using it isn't going to be as effective as someone with experience using it. Like, it's going to be a big difference, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure, Kaylee. I think Carter's used it multiple... Dude, that shit always happens. That shit always happens. Yeah. We have to recast Spook. Is he stuck there? Yeah, I'm gonna recast Spook. Uh-oh. I was worried there about the Spook getting me killed. It's more enjoyable than Peepo Torrent. Oh, I mean, yeah, even though it's a running section, you're at least doing stuff. It isn't at all like Peepo Torrent, I feel like. Peepo Torrent, the main complaint about Peepo Torrent is that you're not doing anything, right? At least with this running section, you're dodging enemies, you're, you know, picking up items for your build. You're getting shit done, it feels like. The main complaint about Peepo Torrent is that you're literally doing nothing by riding the horse. Because we don't have... Oh, thanks, Joe. We don't have the decks to use it yet, Serum. And nor do we have the money to get the decks to use it. And the short sword's like just as fast. Because you also use it for Wolnir as well. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, if you can use my code, I mean that. I wouldn't be devastated if you couldn't, but no worries. Damn. Like I said, it's so hard to not be plus 25 after Watchers. Hey, Influx. I mean, I got unlucky on the opener, but... You had pre-typed, fuck you, pot. Yeah, I appreciate that. Oh, it's really slow menuing. I'll get the hang of that menuing eventually.
What the very farewell, Ashen One.
Yesterday was all green till Aldrich. That's got to be anecdotal. No. Like. My early game has been red for the past like 3 days now. feel like it's so hard to be green on these splits. Maybe I just was playing well last stream. Yeah, I guess with current strats. I wouldn't say optimized in comparison to other runners because other runners do fall damage cancels, which save a little bit of time. So I could probably be like 30 seconds faster after watchers. Yeah, just kill me as soon as I get past Sage. Quitting out here. That's crazy, man. Dude, I'm so sad that my YouTube chat's not showing up on StreamerBot today. Because I look over and I see that I missed like 4 messages on YouTube. Oh. Oh, it's okay, Lee. Yeah, we're listening to our big new thing is classical music. This giant and his fucking giant feet, bro. Yep. Knew that was gonna happen. What up, Matt? Matt, I feel like I've stagnated. I feel like I've regressed in the past 2 days. What's going on? I don't have a ring. Fuck. Well, I guess we just... YOLO. Just don't get hit, smile. Well, there it goes. And there it goes. Ego destroyed. Noticeable bottleneck? I'm just losing a lot of time. I couldn't really explain it. I just lose a lot of time. It's not even that I'm like dying, because dying is normal on speedruns. It's that I'm just not fast. I'm a slow guy. Supposed to go fast into speedrun, not slow. I think it's a lot of time lost on stamina. Honestly, that's where I would pinpoint a lot of it to be on. What up, Skater? Nice, dude. Did you enjoy the game? GG's on beating Sekiro. GG's, brother. Gotta change your shoes? That's true. Need the running shoes. Excuse me, fellas. Hey, Crafty Fox. How have the runs been? Runs have been pretty alright. I've gotten to Cinder today, so that's good. I'm just trying to go faster. Like I was just explaining to Matt. I feel very slow. I'm trying to speed up. And be a speed guy. And not a slow guy. Yeah, I really do think that like a lot of my time loss is just on these running segments. Really? How come I didn't get a chance to roll there? Well, it's no longer a gold. Smile. I know the tech, Matt. I'm aware of the tech. I'm a knower. Also, is that emo XDD, by the way? It's a great emote. XDX, okay. It's very good. It's part of the XDD lore, the XDD family tree. female is truly faster in Dark Souls 3. Damn. W woman. Huge. What, like, what's the reasoning? Why is it faster to play as female? I fucked that up. Okay. Your moment. Epic. How do you rank DS3 among your favorite Souls games? Probably my favorite among the trilogy. Oh, the stand-up animation is faster as female? Interesting. It's probably the same way in Elden Ring too, then. If I had to guess. So that's why Oldsku plays as female. He just knew. He knew that it was faster. All these years. Oh, it absolutely does, yeah. In Elden Ring, you have stand-up skips, so like you don't really get that many stand-up animations, but in this game, because you're also doing bonfire quit-outs and there's stand-ups in every single quit-out, then that shit definitely adds up. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 5 seconds faster in all bosses. It might be a bit dramatic, but I imagine that adds up to at least a couple of seconds. Big Pontiff Sullivan kill. I'm going to tell you how Dark Souls speedrunners take down Pontiff Sullivan in less than 30 seconds. First, you're going to want to parry him. Then you're going to want to parry him again. Then you're going to want to press L1 4 times. And then he's dead. Subscribe for more guides like this and epic content. Oh, shit! No! Okay. Well, now I'm pissed. That was a big time loss. Sag. XDX. The tragic music. Absolutely soul-crushing. How would one ever come back from this deficit? I'm not gonna grab this Ember, by the way. I don't know why I'm grabbing it if I'm resetting on deaths anyway. This lever quit out is faster RTA. Damn. No quit out enjoyers in shambles.
Ashen.
Ready.
Pretty be careful.
Very. Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, there goes a lot of time. Rip. Hello, Pedro. A little comfy. Okay. Really? I can't believe I missed that. Yeah. I usually don't like the arrow opener, actually, Matt. It seems to be like my worst performing opener. I think my comfy opener is probably the one where the timing is tight. You have to get the L1 off and then roll. That one's probably my best opener because it gets Eldritch so low for phase 2. Hey, Shimo. Now, can I go here without taking damage? What? Look at where I'm standing. What? Okay, that was some bullshit, man. Really? That was bullshit. There is no way that hits me. All right. That was absolute bullshit. Wow. You cannot convince me that that attack hit me there. I was so far away from the hitbox and the shield there. Wow. I don't know. Dude, this is not okay. Oh, man. Yep, that's kind of been just the gold standard of today. It's just been a lot of bullshit. I don't even want to do runs anymore, man. I have to, though, because of hotfix on Monday. But I really don't want to be doing runs right now. I feel like I'm kind of done. I'm not going to lie. Off day? I mean, we've been saying that for the past 3 days. You know? When is it not just an off day? No one has 3 off days in a row.
At least I don't. Good night, Jero. Thank you. Beatty, you're getting on my nerves, buddy. You gotta relax with your passive-aggressive chats. You're gonna claim that it wasn't passive-aggressive, but you just keep doing it over and over again. So I don't even know what to do about it at this point. Okay, you're gonna take a day off, okay? You're just gonna take a day off, and then you can come back tomorrow if you want to, but you get to take a breather for one day. Yeah, take 86,000 seconds to reflect on your actions. And then come back. I'm just not in the mood right now. Normally I wouldn't care, but right now I'm not in the mood. Hey, Beach. How are you? Sorry to have disturbed your lurk with that.
Ashen.
Having annoying Gundy fights after a reset is the classic DS3 experience. I don't. Maybe I'm just, dude. Every time that something goes wrong in a run, I've been assuming that I'm just doing something wrong. But with Gundyr, it really just feels like sometimes he can just do 3 attacks in a row before he transitions. It's like the price you pay for having such a fast-paced run with so many bosses in a row. Oh. Nice. Good spook. And now I'm just resetting. And now I'm just resetting to random shit. So I think this is the danger zone. This is the danger zone for sure. Yeah, but the thing is, Kenso, is that this is for me only like a 2-minute reset. For you, it's like a 5-minute reset. That's why I feel like it's so much worse in Bloodborne with Gascoigne. And also, Gascoigne is much more of a pain in the ass than Gundyr is. I think in Bloodborne it's more tilting to lose a run because you have to go past Gascoigne again. But you get to do toggle hat, true. Toggle hat, toggle chat, toggle bat. Toggle mat. Yeah. Genso's just waiting for the day that he can get logo skip on for Bloodborne. That'll be the day. It's already achievable on PS4, but only like 4 people in the world have PS4s capable of modding Bloodborne. And also, I don't think anyone wants to jailbreak their PS5 right now. You have one? Oh, wow. I'm not sure if my PS4... I think my PS4 was old enough for the PS, like the jailbreaking stuff, but I think it updated too far. Like, it had too many firmware updates. It went past the point of no return. Dude, the best part about keyboard and mouse is that my hands don't hurt after 5 hours of runs. I feel like I can go so much longer. Yeah, that's true again, so. Now we just need logo skip on PS5 without jailbreaking it. Imagine From Software makes a Bloodborne patch for logo skip just for you. Now that would be hype. Now, is that more hype than dying in high wall again? Woo! High wall! Woohoo! Dying in high wall again. Yeah, baby. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, can you, Sammy? Interesting. I wonder if you can get the same mods though on Bloodborne working. It's also a very expensive console now. They increased the price, so taking your console offline forever might not be a great idea. Especially if you have a digital PS5 and not a disc PS5. True, Matt. But not if you're Sony. You can do whatever you want. Also, that makes sense, Genso. It honestly would probably just even out the time lost in loading screens. Would just even out to logo time on PS5, I guess. There really isn't too many quit outs in Bloodborne anyway. It's more so for practicing and for resets. Nice.
Ashen.
You ever thought about doing the God Run? Nah, not really. I feel like God Runs lost their novelty a long time ago. What's up, Lion? How you doing, buddy? I don't know. I feel like once it got to a certain point where, you know, there were 10,000 world's first hitless runs, it kind of made the runs themselves lose a little bit of novelty. It's the same thing when a speedrun has like 17 different categories and everyone has a world record on YouTube. It feels like very confusing to navigate, you know? Well, I did the world's first while holding my controller upside down and using no magic and not using a greatsword. You ever thought about that though? How are the runs going? Any PBs? Pretty standard, I guess, for Dark Souls 3. It's kind of hard to get a run to the end in this category, but... Oh, did I do too many hits? I did, I think. Whoops. I did way too many hits, I guess. Well, that's kind of what I mean, CRM, is that no-hit runs have been watered down over time, which is, you know, it's completely normal. It's progression of a run. Even a run like this is considered watered down, you know, relying heavily on RNG and whatnot, and that's why I always prefer to run games that are new, because I like figuring out the strats and whatnot, and I don't like everything being solved for me. But yeah, the part that feels bad about no-hit runs is that, like, you route your own run, and it ends up being a worse version of someone else's. So you copy someone else, but then it feels like less of an accomplishment because you just copied someone's route. So it truly feels impossible to win with a no-hit run. With the exception of Lies of P. I think Lies of P is a perfect no-hit run. It's definitely the hardest out of all the From Software games. And Sekiro. Maybe on par with Sekiro for difficulty, but it's definitely like the hardest no-hit run game. What's different in that game? No stealth. You can't, there's no like, in this game there's Spook, there's Hidden Body, there's Obscuring Ring, I think? I'm not sure if that counts, but there's no like stealth mechanics in Lies of P. And even From, yeah, I mean it's just like, it's less solved because it isn't a popular no-hit run game, but I think that game was a really good no-hit run. I mean, you can use the glaive if you want to, but I always do runs without it. How's it going, Soul? True, Walkie. I think Yorin has done Kazan no-hit. I don't know if you know Yorin, but I'm pretty sure Yorin's done it before. And it is a very hard game, for sure. I mean, you could just play on casual, you know, but I guess for a no-hit run, in the spirit of no-hit, you'd probably do like hardest difficulty, I guess. I don't know. With difficulties, it's always very tricky. That's why I don't like difficulties. It makes organization of runs so hard. Like, do you show casual first? Do you show hardest difficulty first? I was hoping that I'd be able to light the bonfire there. Yeah, CRM. I think peak no hit had to have been like Dark Souls 3 release, or maybe even before then. I think that was definitely the peak of like the no hit community, or not even community, because I don't want to like say that it's gone downhill or anything, but the excitement, I guess, of no hit kind of peaked with Dark Souls 3, like on release, with the whole like God Run trilogy. God Run trilogy plus like maybe even adding Sekiro in, but no, it doesn't, and it usually isn't that much of a difference between easiest and hardest besides just HP. But it's just more so the way that it's, you know, displayed, I guess. People like hardest difficulty stuff. Oh my god. People go crazy over hardest difficulty stuff. That's kind of why Requiem speedruns are mainly done on Insanity, and the Insanity run is kind of like, it's kind of like, I don't know what the word would be, but it's kind of like sculpted in a way that it's good content. Because, you know, a true New Game Insanity run wouldn't use the charms. And it wouldn't use, like, you know, intro skip, orphanage skip. It's just, it's sculpted to be a good content run. Thinking about no hit stuff, I mean, yeah, just more hits on a boss, I guess, would be the only difference. Usually, if hardest difficulty speedruns are harder than the difference in difficulty would be for like a no hit run, because I mean, if it's slightly harder, you still don't have to get, you still have to not get hit, right? So it's still gonna be the same strat. It's still gonna revolve around not being hit. I think in some games it's different because some games, you know, enemy aggro is a bit different on hardest difficulty. Like, especially Resident Evil. Enemies are much more aggro and likely to hit you than on, like, casual. They're a lot faster. Enemies are usually a lot faster.
Ready.
Well, not necessarily Juggernaut. You'd be surprised, because some no-hit strats are so foolproof. And that's what I was saying earlier about how, like, just the whole format in general has become more and more watered down because, you know, people are getting better. So, I mean, some strategies literally have you, you know, de-aggro the boss, hit the boss once, de-aggro it again, you know, over and over again. So difficulty would only make it 27 hits instead of 17 hits, you know what I mean? Like, it just, a lot of the time that's usually what it is. And that's why I was saying that like the peak of Know It was probably like DS3 launch, because that wasn't really a thing back then. Like no Diagro strats, and by Diagro I don't mean enemies, by the way. I mean like bosses. Like in Demon Souls original and remake, you can de-aggro a lot inside of his arena, and you just poison him over and over again. For 30 minutes, by the way. It is a 30-minute kill for King Alon. With poison only. Nice. Thanks, String Time. Appreciate it, dude. That's what I want for like a normal Watchers fight. I know that's like incredibly a lot to ask, but I mean that's, you know, that's what I've been getting on average. And it probably could be even faster than that if I learn all the punishes in second phase. No, it's speedruns, yeah. Well, if, you know, if that's what you're doing, I'm dead. Not dead. Hi. Watcher's looking better and better. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. I expect to gold that at some point soon. Obviously, it's going to require a really good fight, but I'd like to gold it at least one more time for feedback that I can actually get that fight faster. It really just seems like every fight that I get, it's like my my Gundyr, honestly, where the gold is so good. It's crazy that this is still a red run for how, you know, good it is. I guess how fast it is. But honestly, just not spooking in a couple places would save time and get me some more golds. Hey, thanks, Chimpy. Appreciate it, brother.
Ashen.
Pretty, I don't.
Well, very. Farewell, Ashen One.
If I tried running RE9, no, but I've been getting the urge to just learn it. Hello, LOP lover. I've been getting the urge. The problem is that it's gonna require so much investment, and I don't have time this month. I don't really have time in April to learn it, and by the time that I do have time and I'm free, it's gonna be probably dead, unfortunately. Trash game, trash run. It's what they all say, and they run it anyway. So, I don't know. It's got to be something. Some reason to do it. So he's in that corner. It depends on the crystal formations. You have to read the crystal formations to see where he's going to spawn. There's 3 spawns in this category. It's either in the way back by the fog wall in the back right corner, or where he was just now. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, these dogs are fucking teleporting, man. Dude, this is so annoying. I can't stand these dogs right here. But yeah, I've been getting my Resident Evil fix by playing RE4 randomizer. It's much safer than RE9. RE9 feels like actual CBT. Yeah, I was considering ending stream with RE4R. But we have to lock in on this. I have a run next week for hotfix, and it just like I need to hammer down those little things. Unironically though, Serum, I think with a different mindset, it really could be relaxing to not take it so seriously. But I don't know.
We're the Bloodborne Glitchless. I mean, Bloodborne is pretty chill compared to this, honestly. I think the only thing about Bloodborne Glitchless is shadows, but I feel like Bloodborne's more chill. I don't know, they're kind of comparable, honestly. I think with this run I'm way less experienced, so that's why it feels the way that it does. Really? Yeah, of course, dude, of course. Yeah, trying to upkeep Lloyds is so fucking annoying in that fight, because if you don't get Lloyds, you can't one-shot them. If you lose Lloyds. It's very, very annoying to upkeep in that boss fight. Here we get our second ring and other only ring for the run. Thank you, Jet. Have a good rest of your night, man. I'll catch you later. Last time I didn't get the chance to roll there. Hopefully now I can get the gold now that I didn't get a starred roll there. Okay, that was kind of slow. Plus 1 second. Buh. Yeah, no expectations, true.
Sorry, I got to your comment really late, Splatoon. But for Wolnir, we do that because he's not actually dead yet. Once you break all the bracelets, he actually lives. He has like a total of what? I think it's like 3 hits of HP in non-bracelet damage that you need to deal. You just never notice it on a casual playthrough because you do like little bits of damage to the hand and whatnot. It's very rare that you get a fight like that where you hit all the bracelets perfectly and you're still lacking damage. And so he actually has like a different death animation. If he dies from a bracelet, it's like 7 seconds slower. Than if you kill him with damage. Two. Uh-oh. Where's my setup? I actually don't know where my setup is. Is it right here? Hope so. Nope. That was not my setup. Couldn't fucking find it, man. I couldn't find it on the ground. Oh my god. And I couldn't quit out in time. God, that one's so annoying. I mean, I guess I could keep going, but like that's such a big time loss. No, it's a 2-minute time loss. Yeah, that's it. God damn it, man. Alright. We're gonna switch over to Resident Evil 4 Randomizer. I just don't really feel like doing runs right now anymore. That was my last like good run that I had in me. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna end the YouTube stream here, guys, because I can't change title and game on YouTube for some reason. So we're gonna go ahead and do some Resident Evil 4 randomizer attempts. Just for fun to end out stream. We got like an hour or 2 left. So we're gonna end YouTube. So good night, YouTube. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And on Twitch, I will get the Resident Evil 4 rando booted up for you guys. Good night, YouTube.